Green, green, green.
And Steve is starting from the pits. Well, alrighty then. Well, that's what I get for a late stream start. Oh, I love it when my mornings don't go the way they're supposed to. Okay, first and foremost, we need to dump my paints, because that is not what our paint scheme is supposed to look like. I think Steve said he fixed it, but it still looks weird. It's got all that mesh shit on it. Well, since we've started this race, go ahead and place your bets, guys. I know everything kind of started pretty suddenly and the multiplier is already down, but you can go ahead and place bets now. Good morning and welcome on in. Want to give a shout out to Ian M. Corn Electro and Played BZ Crazy for following the channel since we were last live on Thursday. That drops us down now to just 27 followers away from the 900 follower mark. So thank you very much to those people for following the channel. I apologize for not streaming last night. I ended up working late. Almost 3 hours later than when my shift was supposed to end, so I got home late, and at that point there was no point in me doing a stream since I had to be up early for this race today. So apologize for that, but we're here live this morning for the Bathurst 1000, getting things rocking and rolling and underway right now. There we go. Now the paint scheme looks normal. So, one lap in to this 161 lap race here at Mount Panorama Circuit. It says 24 hours up here, but it's 161 laps. They probably just have that set as a time limit just to make sure that the time doesn't interfere with the number of laps. So, no need to worry about that there. Right now, there are only 21 people that registered for this race, or that are in our split. Looks like there was only 2 of us that started in the pits. Steve got himself up to 20th. I should be able to pull, there we go, pull the standings up right there. I'm going to jump onto Discord because he said he is on Discord. Hi, Steve. I can't hear you.
Like this?
Oh, now I can hear you. Okay. There we go. Alright. Steve made another pass. We're up to 19th. Making progress early here, boys.
On the right. We have a car stopped.
Oh, we've got problems.
Go left.
Moving on up, boys. Making moves. Showing success. Just 2 laps into the race. So how long is a fuel stint here? 21 laps of fuel left.
You got one on your right. Keep left. Clear on the right.
Up to 16th, boys. We're coming. We're moving. We're moving! Joe worked 12 hours yesterday. I almost worked 12 hours yesterday. I was probably like 20 minutes shy of, oh god, 20 minutes shy of a 12-hour shift. I was originally supposed to work 11 to 8, but as soon as I was about done with my last delivery, they asked if I wanted to stay later because they were in a rush, and I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I guess I will. I held a piss in for like 5 hours yesterday. It was the worst experience of my life. It was
We have a
terrible.
slow car on the right. We
I
have a car
hated it
stopped on the right.
very
Go
much.
left.
Problems everywhere. Steve, there's a wall there. So we're up to 15th at the moment. P15, boys. So how is everybody doing this morning? I know I jumped in here pretty abruptly and didn't get to ask that question to all of you lovely people. It is the weekend once again. So I'm very curious, Joe, what the hell race are you watching that Danica Patrick is in the lead? ...2014 Talladega Chase race. Joe's all excited for Talladega next week. He can't handle it. He has to get his Talladega fix in now. Oh god. Oh buddy. Sliding her sideways. P14 now. Flat flying. Not really, but it was a nice thing to think about. Sounded nice.
Last year's Chasers was also very good up until that last restart.
Yeah, that was... It always seems like something ridiculously stupid has to happen at a super speedway race that gets everybody pissed off. I hope that doesn't happen next weekend. More than likely, yeah. It probably will. I mean, it's Talladega. How can you not have ridiculous drama at Talladega? That's just how it goes. Alright. So 5.5 seconds each way, pretty much. As far as cars in front and behind. Just gonna do this race, and then after this I'm heading to Rolling Wheels. They've got a free show today that I would like to go watch. Because how can you turn down free racing? Like, come on now. But I mean, this race should take like 5.5, 6 hours, so it'll still be a pretty long stream. We're only on lap 6 of 161. 2 minutes and change a lap, so. Well, from what Bobby was telling me, I guess heat races start at 2. And features start at like 4 o'clock. I tried looking like on the website and on the Facebook page. They really weren't saying too much about times, but let me see if maybe they've said something today, since it's actually the day of the event now. Oh shit, today's the day. Corey Omanzi's getting married. My dude Corey, he's putting a ring on it. Alright. Have they said anything yet? Good morning, it's 4 a.m. and the Fast Track promises to have a great event today, and general admission and camping is absolutely free. Pit gates open at 10 a.m., racing begins at 2 p.m. Bring the family down, the track promises to be fast and it's going to be a great show today. We have been working the track for the last 30 hours, so if do not return your messages, call 315-93 blah blah blah. Today, with any questions, you may call at any time as we are up and working the track already. See you at the wheels. So yes, the racing does start at 2 o'clock. So, probably going to miss some heat race action today, but not a big deal. I mean, it's free dirt track racing. How can you turn it down? So that's why I'm going.
like 30.
Well, that didn't take long for me to go through my time hop. They've got Sportsman, which probably won't be a really great turnout because the Dirt Car Sportsman series has their season finale in Canada today. They've got late models, IMCAs. I'm pretty sure they have some type of sprint car there. There's like 7 different classes racing. I don't know everything for sure, but it should be pretty cool. Hopefully. So we're sitting 14th at the moment, just coming around to complete the 8th lap of the race. Yeah, if you go, man, let me know. I'm probably going there alone. I might be getting Bobby, but I gotta see if he normally doesn't go to shows late, so I'm assuming if he's going, he's probably found a different ride there. Because I told him I was doing this today, and I was gonna run late. I mean, the bright side of it starting early in the afternoon is that it won't be like a super late show, and you know, we'll be able to get home and actually do some things tonight, which would be pretty cool. Wow, iRacing Live isn't broadcasting this race.
That car is a lap down.
Already got a lapper. Oh, now we're 13th. Steve was right.
Maybe they already broadcasted another race, you know, maybe the Australian race.
Good point. Australian race. Australian time slot.
But I personally think that we're in the top split, because if you look at the qualifying times, we have Noel in here, and he did put in a 2:05, and we also have a guy with a 2:10 in here, so.
Yeah, that's what some of the fast guys on Monday were running, were 2:05, so I'm assuming that's like cream of the crop right there.
I mean, there were over 120 signed up when I saw it last, so still a big race.
Kind of shocked me that there's only 21 cars in this split.
Yeah, it's in real life. It's also 21 cars because they trim it down. Like every team just hosts one car.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense then.
In the V8s have 42 cars, but you know they trim it down because it's a 5-hour race. That's why.
As you can clearly tell, I don't know too much about V8 supercar racing / the Bathurst 1000.
Right, I think we have everybody up to 9th in front of us right there.
Yeah, 9th place is 5 seconds ahead of you. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Brizik? How are you this morning? Fun. I'm clearly
Well,
up early
just a
doing some
disclaimer
racing.
here. Down the hill, it's pretty slidey. There's not a lot of grip down there.
Car
Up
on
to
your
the
left.
taper.
Saying for it.
Keep right there. Clear on the left.
Oh, pussy. Side by side into the chain's the best thing ever.
There's already a pretty hefty marble buildup on the outside of some of these turns.
Yeah, these cars are really demanding of the tires because they're so heavy and have so much power.
Makes sense. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Okay, so with you having 13 laps of fuel left, that's just under half an hour left until you still got driving time. I'm gonna run away for like 15 minutes and go take a shower. Seeing everybody decided to wake up early this morning and I couldn't do that before I got on.
Huh.
So, I will be back. I'm leaving you in charge of keeping my stream entertained. There's only 5 people in here right now, so it shouldn't be that hard. Alright. I'm gonna go take a shower very quickly, guys. I shouldn't be too long at all, so I will be... Oh!
They say you cut
Steve, the
cord.
track doesn't
You
go
have to
that way.
Slow down and give up the time gained.
I don't think we are. I think Steve tried that setup and it just wasn't very much to his driving style, so, we're using I think we're using the one that I used on Monday in your league, so, alright, I'm gonna run away very quickly, go take a quick shower, and then I will be back, hopefully within like 15 minutes, and then I'll be taking over, the wheel, I would assume, after this stint, so, do not go anywhere, we're still gonna have coverage on this TV screen. It's just going to be Bathurst 1000 / Chair Sim 2016 for the next 15 minutes or so. So, I will be back. I love you all. It's time to go get clean.
God, the track is painfully understeery today.
got one on your left. Clear on the left.
The run.
Car on your right. All clear, all clear. Alright, looks like you're in the top 10.
Alright, that's top 10 already.
Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep digging.
Alright, slowly creeping in on everybody in front of us. Probably gonna be their next lap. This time we might get it.
Got one on your left. Stay right. All clear, all clear.
There we go. Well, just on the mountain, we got 1.5 seconds on number 6 there. Also up ahead, about 7 seconds up ahead, there are 4 or 5 cars packed together. Might be lap cars too. Big lock up there from the 005. Yes, we will take Mark Leoden. who is in the pits. Nope, there you go. Big mistake here from 005. That's gonna be 8th place for us right there.
Got one on your left. Clear on the left.
He very kindly did let us by too. Alright, 3 laps to go. That's about 9 minutes. Sorry, 6 minutes. So let's see if the car is able to come back in this time.
Ugh. Alrighty, guys, I'm back. I'm here. I'm clean. I'm good. Whew. Holy shit, we're in 7th.
Oh, speaking of front, there it is.
Hi.
We're in 7th, by the way.
I see that. Look at Steve go. Whew. Feels so much better to be showered. Alright, so we're only a few laps away from, I would assume, stepping in the car myself.
So yeah, update before you head into the car, which is in 2 laps. Skyline down to the dipper is pretty damn understeery, so really take it easy there. I brake really early for that because it's that understeery. And then the forced elbow, which is the hairpin onto the long straight, is also super understeery, so take it real easy there if you have to shift down into first.
10-4.
All in all, the track itself is also super slow, unlike a second slow than what I can normally run. So, yeah.
Alrighty, sounds good. Assume he's going to probably come in and pit next lap. Almost time for us to get in the car, ladies and gentlemen. He ran 23 laps on his stint, so I would assume it would be about the same for me. Now, Steve is a little bit faster than I am, so that might change my stint length a little bit, but who knows?
The leader is pitting now.
Who knows? Taking 4. Oh shit, that's right. Make sure we got that assigned. I haven't been in the holding yet. Alrighty, here we go.
There we go.
And in we are. Let's do this. I hate how it doesn't have the brake sign down in front. Alright. As long as we can avoid the majority of the issues that we had on Monday in Jason's league, we should be okay. Thank you, Jason. I hope I can.
The leader is pitting now.
My man Kyle, Trauma Junkie 169, thank you for the host. Welcome on in, everybody. You guys came in just in time to see me take over the car here in this race. This is literally my outlap. Kind of taking it a little easier than what I should. And Steve getting in his usual host. He was in the car, so he had a bigger priority to deal with. Thank you for the host, Steve. Oh, it's a host train. Mr. Pocono Joe, thank you for the host, my man. Alright, first lap up to speed. Hello, Gavin. I sure am, man. That's where I'll be heading after this is over with. Good morning, Jeff. I will try my best. Steve. Alright, so where did that pit stop drop us to? 12th? Chat Band at 95. Hell of a name right there. Thank you for the host. Woo! You know what I should try doing sometime is find a way to switch my shifter over onto the left
Dig it, man. You're in top 10.
and race this V8 supercar with the shifter on the left. Truly make it realistic. Oh my god. Truly make it realistic.
Got one on your right. Still there. All clear, all clear.
Now we got a party in here. All those hosts bringing people in. Thank you, guys. See, everybody was just waiting for me to get in the car. That's what it was. But if I did it with the pedal shifter, it wouldn't be realistic to what a real V8 supercar is. That's how I normally do my my shifting. If it's a stick shifter, I'll use a stick. If it's paddles, I use paddles. See, now that's understandable. Oh, I am still 9. For me, yes. May not necessarily be that for Steve, but at least for me it is. I will say though, I feel like I have much more grip in this car than I did on Monday. Point proven right there. I learned quite a bit in the Race Street or Die race, to be honest. I think a lot of my issues that I had a lot of issues in this turn. There was a few times going in on entry, like just on the straightaway, where under braking I would get myself sideways. And I think a lot of that had to do with the fact that this is a right-hand drive car, and I wasn't giving myself enough space on the left side of the car on the track to kind of avoid the grass. This really, you know, once you've turned some laps, you kind of forget that it's a right-hand drive car. It's really good about that, you know, kind of hiding that feeling. But I think that was definitely one of the biggest things, was I needed to give myself more room on left-handed turns, because it kind of bit me a little bit. Definitely with braking, found a lot of issues where I was overdriving the car, and when you overdrive this thing, it is very, very hard to get it slowed down enough to make the turn. And then just, you know, just in general, just getting laps in it, because this week was the first time I've driven this car since they revamped the physics on it, and it's so much better to drive, so much better to drive than what it used to be. Actually, you know, when I watch racing on TV, I kind of have an idea of what it would be, you know, at least what I would think it would be like to drive it. And beforehand, it was not at all what I felt like it'd be like to drive these in real life. Now it does. You know, I can actually put the power down coming out of the turns a little bit more aggressively than what you could before. Steve. No, I mean, I don't, you know, it's one of those cars where once you like get used to it, or once you know you turn some laps in it, you kind of get lost in the feeling of, lost in the focus of driving the car on the track and learning how to be better than realizing that it's a right-hand drive car. I really like it too. They changed the internal sounds of these cars a little bit, and it sounds awesome. Hello, Livery. Oh, hi, Steve. I also learned that curbs are quite deadly. Had a lot of issues on Monday night where the curbs were really hurting me. Believe it or not, going down the mountain really wasn't my biggest issue with the right-hand drive. It was this turn down here. Was I would get too close to the grass on the left side of the track, and when I would brake, I would just clip it a little bit, and that's what got me sideways under braking and
Still there.
causing myself to crash a few times.
All clear, all clear.
At least those three, that's for sure, yes. Yes, that would be awesome, man. It really would. Like, when I see clips and footage of V8 supercars in real life, I'm like, these are some of the most badass fucking race cars that there are, like, ever. And I'm not gonna lie, iRacing kind of steers me away from it just because, I mean, it didn't seem realistic to me. And they're beasts. They're not easy to drive at all. These newer physics are definitely a huge step in the right direction. But it would be super cool to have more tracks that the series actually runs.
Car on your left. Stay right. All clear, all clear.
Probably wasn't the smartest idea to attempt a pass like that right there, but it ended up working out. I think that was for position 2. Yeah, it was. I mean, of course, also a lot of the credit for the good handling of this car right now can also go to Steve for making a good setup. I can definitely say, I don't know if it's maybe differences in weather, differences in the setup. I wouldn't think it's too much difference between the Ford and the Holden, because I ran the Ford on Monday, but car feels very good. I'm very comfortable, other than that little mess up right there in Falcon Turn. I can't remember the last time I've raced at Oran Park, man. It's one of the few road courses that I've yet to, that I've yet to win a road course race on. And, like, nothing fucking runs it. It's a pretty cool little track, too, because it's like, it's a really technical track, but it's like, it's all confined in a tiny little area, which makes it fun. Yeah, I mean, I would think that, but I gotta be honest, man, like, call me crazy, but I kind of think there's a few differences in feeling as far as the Cup cars go. Because I always felt that the Toyota was a bit freer feeling than what the Chevy was. Now I don't drive the Toyota anymore because I gotta win in it, and I'm Chevy all the way around, but which I still need to do in the other two series. I still haven't won a Toyota race, or won a race in the Toyota in either Xfinity or the trucks. Maybe we can mess around at Talladega next week and make that happen. Oh, buddy. Okay, that wasn't bad. Pushed it too hard right there.
I need that damage.
Yeah, I think it knocked the steering out a little bit.
Yeah, the gauge is pretty sensitive on that.
Yeah, it is knocked out just a tad. Well, Steve ran 23 laps on his first stint, so... When are you gonna race, Joe? I mean, I'm gonna take next weekend off of work, so I may be available to do like 4 NIS races next week, so I could always skip one of them and be your spotter. Wednesday and Sunday.
Got one on your left. Still there? Hold your line. Clear on the left.
How does it feel?
Really doesn't feel too bad. I'm just trying to be a little bit more careful under braking. I don't need a spotter, I just need somebody to yell at people for me. Triple Team Gaming Live, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the iRacing clan. Welcome to RevCom Gaming. I appreciate the support. Hope you are enjoying the stream so far. Here this morning, that follow drops us down to just 26 followers away from the 900 follower mark, so thank you very much for that. Blue flag? What? Fucking nuts, man.
Right, the car behind you is.
Got one on your right. Still there. Clear on the right. Got one on your left. Still there. All clear, all clear.
See, at least me personally, I don't have any interest in getting track IR because it's not like any of the other VR systems, because where like if I'm turning my head, it's gonna move, but I have to keep my eyes in the same direction, you know. So like if I wanted to look left, I have to like pull one of these, you know what I'm saying?
Car on your left. Still there. All clear, all clear.
I will say though, I very much so would love to try iRacing with some type of VR headset. I don't really think you could stream with a virtual reality headset. I've seen people do it before and it just looks really bad, but oh Jesus. I don't know who I should blame for the kike thing, myself or bullshift. Well, I mean, Steve did a single stint. I don't know if I'm gonna do a single or a double though. It would be easier to calculate how many laps that we each have to do, since this is an actual lap race instead of a timed race. But I mean, you can pretty much do any type of strategy you want and you'll easily get the fair share of driving. It's really not hard to do. I think it would have to be about 40 laps apiece because it's a quarter of an equal share. I really need to go back to that tutorial video and like write down how they calculate it so I can remember it, because every time I look at it I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, and then I forget.
You got one on your left. Clear on the left.
That was the best place I could think of to let him go before we got to the downhill. Ah. Probably 7 stints in the whole race. I doubt this is a 14 stint race.
Alright, man, that car is a lap down.
Oh my god, Jeff. Of course you should do Kansas. Damn it, I had that saved too. I got sketched out with that car being behind me and I fucking wrecked it. Wow, that cost me fucking 3 spots. Or 2 spots. No, it was 3. Hey, I don't think it was that bad of an impact. I think we'll be alright.
Thank you.
One in the grass up here.
Got a
And that is
smoke
the
on
05 car. guy that was right behind me when I dumped myself. Pretty bad entry into the turn, but it wasn't a bad exit. Gonna be a busy day in the city then. They're playing at the Dome. Might mean a busy day for the drivers today. It's at least gonna be fucking mobbed trying to drive through all that fucking people traffic down by the university. It's pretty cool. What's really cool is that massive gust of wind that you get when you're walking out of the carrier dome. That's fun.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh, do I now? Why, thank you. You're not down on pit road with us. You're in Kansas right now. You got a NASCAR race to prepare for. You didn't come to Australia with us. Pushing. Started sliding on me a little bit. Fuck.
Yeah, there's a wall inside.
Oh, that's what that colorful thing was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll probably be about a 5-hour race, at least. Between 5 and 6 hours.
The leader is pitting now.
He got fucking far ahead of us. No, I will not play R Factor.
You got about 2 laps left on fuel.
Exactly, Steve.
Alright, looks like you're in the top 10.
So, how you want to do it?
I think as far as our on-track position goes, it might not be a bad idea to have you jump in. Because our pace is just so much, there's just such a big gap between our pace that I could really set us far back.
I don't care in which position we end in.
Hey, what's going on, Flying Ferrari? Eagles fan. Good morning, good morning. Alrighty, thank you, Eagles fan. Enjoy your sleep. Mr. Zach Sonic behind me. He's doing pretty good.
His teammates said he's with ours.
Yeah, he's part of the band of others, guys.
Yeah, they're right on first, second.
I'll give it to you left here, Mr. Zach Sonic.
Car on your left. All clear, all clear.
Thank you.
Oh, not a problem, sir. Mark is also streaming this race. As just mentioned, he is Zach Sonic on Twitch. Pretty cool guy. I haven't been in his stream in a while, but he's a really cool guy. Holy shit. All that gave me 2.5 minutes of damage. I didn't think it was going to be that much.
Yeah, this car is very picky on damage. Like, even the smallest damage is like... I mean, I barely touched the wall once and it was like 6 seconds already, so...
I mean, the choice is up to you as to what you want to do with it. Just kind of be careful with it. She is a little bit finicky on entry. I find that funny. That's the second time that guy has come in here. He's like, play R Factor. I say no, and then he leaves. Oh, that's great. That is great. Alright, so there's my first stint. It wasn't a terrible stint other than my crash and hitting the wall. Wow, I tore the fucking fender off of it. Damn, I tore the fucking fender off that left front. Whew. Guess that was the hood that I was seeing that was crumpled up, not the fender. Oh hey, they announced shift assignments. Dude, how the hell do we have so many people fucking calling out? Like the last 3 days we've had these text messages from our job. I think it was 8 people on Wednesday, 11 people on Thursday, and now 13 people yesterday either called out or no call no showed, and 5 people clocked in late. Wow. It's no wonder why they wanted me to stay a little bit later yesterday. It's fucking ridiculous, man. It's like every fucking day people are fucking calling out. It's like it's a fucking job where you make your own schedule. Don't fucking sign up to work if you can't work. Like, I get that shit comes up, but I mean that's just like...
we also lost some top speed, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good job, man. You're in the top 10.
Why, thank you, Danmar. Thank you, thank you. I don't know, man. Like, I hit the left side, bounced it off the wall once, and then I got sideways and spun it out and made a little bit of contact with the right front, which would explain the damage on the car, but I mean, I didn't think it was... I think the car suffered more damage from what the impacts really were, in my opinion. Alright, let's see what I got awarded for shifts this upcoming week. I requested 39 hours and I got 32 and a half. So let's see, I've got 10 to 5 on Monday, 11 to 5 on Tuesday, 10 to 1 on Wednesday, 11 to 8:30 on Thursday, and 11 to 8 on Friday. So the only thing I didn't get was, I think my extended shift on Tuesday was that 4 hour, but I mean I requested 39, so. Alright, what's 32 and a half hours though? That's the most I think those are the most hours I've gotten so far since I've been there. So that makes me pretty happy. What do they got for available? There's a 5 to 7. I'm gonna take that 5 to 7 on Tuesday. And that's about it, besides the weekend, but I'm not working Sunday because of fucking Talladega, so I'll take that 5 to 7 though. Time is money, and I need money. So that'll end up being an 11 to 7. So 7-hour day Monday, 8-hour day Tuesday, 3-hour day Wednesday, 8.5-hour day, or 9.5-hour day on Thursday, and then a 9-hour day on Friday. Boom, and just like that, it gets assigned to me. That didn't take long at all. I like it. I like it. Just picked up another 2 hours just like that. Beautiful. Alright. I was so pissed yesterday. I keep a little document or like a little note on my phone of my shift, or on my shift to keep track of the money I make. And when I was done with one of my deliveries towards the end of my shift, I must have accidentally deleted the note, and I fucking lost everything. I was pissed. I like to keep the note so I can, number one, see how much money I made at the end of the day, and number two, check to make sure that when I get my paycheck every week that my numbers match what my paycheck is. So that way I still have, you know, I'm getting all the money that I'm getting all the money that I'm supposed to be. So that kind of made me a little mad, but I gotta really start cracking down with the work. We've got a bonus. If we can complete 1,000 deliveries by December 16th, we'll get a $500 bonus. And I had 206 at the start of the week. So 206 and 23 is 229. Plus 4 is 233. Plus 25 from yesterday is... So I'm at 258 right now. Probably going to go on standby for a little bit to try to pick up some orders before my actual shift starts tomorrow. But I want to get that bonus, man. I could really use an extra $500. I mean, come on now, who couldn't use an extra $500? Actually, if you want to get technical, I'm working a third of a day, since there's 24 hours in the day. I almost worked half a day yesterday. I worked for like 11 hours and 40 minutes yesterday when I signed up for a 9-hour shift. Yes, I get to keep 100% of the tips that I make. Cash tips I get right then and there on the delivery, and I keep them. Credit card or prepaid tips, they come in my paycheck every week. So I get 100% of the tips that I make. $2.50 for every delivery that I make. And then there is an hourly bonus, which right now is $1.50. So
The leader is pitting now.
And then I saw on their last paycheck, they also, I'm assuming they also do this low volume, a low volume fucking bonus. So like when it's slow, when there's not a lot of deliveries, they give you like a little bonus. I don't know. They haven't ever said that, unless that's their way of covering the hourly bonus, but I wouldn't think so. What's really awesome, I think the deliveries that I like the most are the prepaid or the credit card deliveries, where you get a cash tip and they don't tip you on the card. So it's like you don't have to spend any money, because with the way that we do it, since we don't actually work for specific restaurants, well, we don't work for the restaurants, we just partner with them. If we have a cash order, we pay the people at the restaurant, the drivers, us drivers. We pay for the order at the restaurant, and then when we go and drop off the food, the customer pays us, and then so that way we don't have to drive back to the restaurant and give them the money, we just keep it ourselves. So it can be a little bit difficult when you have like change and stuff. I mean, it's really not that hard, but it can be a little like a pubic hair of a degree of difficulty higher to calculate a tip when you have like coin change and shit involved. But it's super nice when like you go and do a credit card or a prepaid order, and like last night, one of the last orders I did was up to the OCC campus, and I got a $5 cash tip on a prepaid, so that was really nice. And especially with it being OCC, I guess OCC is not a very good place for tips. They don't like to tip very well, but you know, actually, I'm kind of glad that you kind of brought that up, because I wanted to talk to you.
I think the leader crashed.
Oh boy. They are on the pits with damage right now. In the pits with damage. And they've been sitting there for quite a while. I'm rewinding it right now to see what went down.
Yeah, I think he pinned it, the way his car looks.
Oh shit, he almost rolled it. He got too much curb on the inside of turn 2, got sideways and smashed the outside wall, and almost rolled it over. He got pretty heavy damage. They already had a little bit of right side, or no, maybe they didn't. I thought I just saw right side damage on the car. Maybe it was one of those weird ass glitches. Yeah, there's damage on the right side of the car before they crash, and then they crash, and the right side damage goes away and it goes to the left side. That was weird, but yeah, he hit it pretty hard.
Yeah, I know Noel. He's really fast, but he tends to do this really stupid mistakes and it ruins his race.
That would be one of them.
I think he has.
I was when I was there. But no, what I wanted to offer.
About 5,000 now.
Oh damn. What I wanted to offer was, since my suggestion won the poll amongst the voting members, and that is now what we are doing for the race. I would like to, if you are okay with it, I would like to throw up an additional $10 to win, courtesy of TSRC TV. But coming up on Monday is the second race of the second round of the chase for the Race Free or Die iAnalyze World Tour Series. It is going to be now. I made the suggestion, and it was the most voted option amongst the options in the poll. The race is now going to be, I don't know how long, but it's going to be in the Ford Mustang FR500S at the full configuration of Mid-Ohio Sports Car Course. I don't know if he's going to password protect it or not. He hasn't been the past couple weeks, but I'm sure as soon as I mention these things, he's going to respond to them in chat here momentarily. A minimum of $10 to win. I'm trying to make it $10 more to win, and put it up to 20, courtesy of TSRC TV, since
Oh, what a surprise.
it was my suggestion that won. So looks like Jason's cool with it. So it'll be a $20 to win race. And should be cool. Should be a blast. I finished 9th this past Monday, and we did a 100-minute race at Bathurst, which puts me 5th in the championship right now, so that's pretty good. 23 laps or 40 minutes. Okay, so it'll be a quick little race, but should be pretty cool. So yeah, hopefully, I think with each round resetting is a good thing in my favor. My ultimate goal for this series in Race for Your Die is to qualify for the top 5. I know that's going to be pretty hard. Oh God, Steve, you were just warping so bad you destroyed the wall. Now you know why Steve can't stream anymore. You were just warping so bad that I thought you crashed. You were bouncing into the wall like, oh no. Not to sound like cocky or arrogant or anything like that, but I was in the top 10 throughout the whole series, so I would like to think I could fairly smoothly get into at least the top 10 in the points through the chase, but I know it's going to be very, very hard to get into top 5, because with every round we eliminate 10 drivers, and it's going to allow for more competitive people, narrow the field down to more competitive people. However, the bright side is, like with Monday, I finished in 9th place in Monday's race, but there were only 4 chasers that finished in front of me of those 8 people, so I ended up ranking myself in 5th in the points. So you can potentially do better in the standings on your race results, because these races aren't just narrowed down to just chasers. It's open to anybody in the league or anybody in the public, so it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Oh, so we have 2 races. We have 2 races on Monday? We're doing my Mid-Ohio and then Quentin's Mid-Ohio idea. Oh, by a fun race. Okay, I missed that. Yeah, I think it's full distance Talladega, full distance Martinsville, and then full distance Texas right after that. So I'm hoping that'll be a good round in the chase for me. Because Talladega will end it, and then you'll have Martinsville and Texas to start. So that'll actually be the round that gets you down to 10. So hopefully those 2 races, Martinsville and Texas, will be good for me, and will allow me to be pretty solid heading into the top 10 round in the chase. Okay, yeah. Once I saw that you said fun, I kind of just skimmed it the first time. I will say I have never, this is the first year that I've competed in Jason's league, and to be honest, before I used to get a shit ton of league invites from Jason, and I'm like, oh my god, if I want to compete in this league, I will do it myself. Stop fucking spamming me these invites. I saw his event back in January. It was the second race of the season. It was Mazdas and Mustangs at Daytona. And I'm like, oh, this sounds really cool. And then I looked into it more, and I'm like, oh, this is that league that I keep getting spammed about, spam invited. And then I read through it, and I'm like, you know, this actually sounds pretty fucking cool. So I signed up for it, and I've been competing in it. And for competing in a league that does different cars and tracks every single week, I have very much enjoyed that league. It mixes it up. It makes it very entertaining to do a different car every week, different styles of races every week. Oh no, Joe! You should still be okay though. You should still have like a minute before grid. A worst case scenario, you miss the start. Spammed him into the league. So Steve's still running some pretty good lap times with the damage. He's only about a second off of his fast lap, so. Then the last race is the 4 Hours of Le Mans, okay. That'll be interesting doing that all alone. But that won't...
Wheeling and dealing here, I'm 100% on the limit.
Mitch, the quarter panel is in the rear of the car. That's the fender that is missing. I think that's... Now, I'll be honest, like, personally for me, you know, and I kind of said it Monday, in all honesty, I am 100% against making a league race open to the public, but, I mean, I will admit, so far, it hasn't really caused any problems. The races that have been just in the hosted session have been good. But I mean, I don't know if I would ever run a league to start with, but I mean, I've been sim racing since 2009, and I've never ran a league before. Run a league, but but I know if I were to do it, I definitely wouldn't make it open to the public. That's for sure. I mean, of course, it allows, you know, more people to possibly join in instead of having a small field. But sometimes it's better to have a smaller group of drivers that are better racers than to have more racers that are not. Quality over quantity. That's a lot of what ISCA used to be with their R Factor series. Was we kind of kept it at like 10 to 15 guys, but the races were really good. When was the last researcher plate race? I don't really remember too much back to Daytona. I mean, I have it on our YouTube, which you can find by going !YouTube in chat. So what would be better for you, Jason? Would you like me to send you the $10 that I'm going to give up, or should I just send it to the just do it myself? Yeah, like me personally, I think my offer of advice would to keep it to league members only for the last 2 rounds of the chase, because once you get down to the final 10, I mean, that's when the racing is going to get really serious. And that's when you really,
that car is a lap down.
That's when you're like, all right, this is, you know, this is where the true competition is going to start to come out. So you want to be able to put on as fair, competitive, and clean of a show for the drivers to be able to do that. And send you on PayPal, okay. I can do that. I can throw the money into the bank account on the way either to or from the racetrack today, if I remember, and then I can do that.
I was in Italy for Daytona, got back in time to do one truck race, and I won.
I have won, I think, 4 super speedway races in iRacing. I won a C fixed at Talladega, a C fixed at Daytona, an A fixed at Daytona, and a C open at Talladega. I think of the 4 official super speedways I've won. Yeah, but I mean, if you get it down to that, I mean, you're looking at like 10 car races. But I mean, like I just said, quality over quantity. But I mean, you would think that anybody that would sign up for the league would realize that, you know, hey, we're in the chase. This is like getting down really serious. You know, I need to make sure that if I'm racing in this race, I'm not being a jackass. Very true. That's very true. There are over 2,000 people in the league, but
Got one on your left. All clear, all clear.
Mr. Pangrazio, good morning, sir. Hi, Caleb. You said you didn't want to do it. You said you didn't even want to do Le Mans.
We have a car stopped on the right.
The former leader Noel Luneburg crashed again.
Well, shit. Oh, wow, they fell fucking 5 laps down. Holy shit.
Trace driver that have been eliminated would be able to race, and season pass holders like Mitch.
Okay, okay. I like that. That's a good idea, making it
Season pass holders.
Yeah, I know. If Quentin's luck keeps up, he might be on the outside looking in when it comes to one of these rounds in the chase. Mitch. I'm going to have a difficult time figuring out when to start this race, because as soon as I started the stream, the race started. People are going to be very, very mad when I stream the whole 24 hours of Le Mans and don't have Song Request on for that.
Got one on your
Here in
right.
2 weeks.
Clear on the right.
Drives it in deep. And he will take over the spot. His car looks pretty similar to ours. His car looks pretty similar to ours. Yes, just under 10 laps left on fuel. That's right. Well, I mean, Indy was in the last round of the chase, so... Indy was in the last round of the chase. The points reset for this round, so... I mean, unless you fuck him over in this round of the chase, he can't blame you. It's like a new season every round of the chase. It's completely reset. Negative, Caleb. I haven't been keeping up on music too well. the last couple years. I do, though, have to purchase the new Fit for a King album because Fit for a King is amazing.
And I've been hearing some very positive things about that new album.
We've each done a stint, and this is Steve's second stint right now, which he is coming to the conclusion of.
Turkey AGP will have a huge race purse.
I'm actually really looking forward to that race, man. Sprint cars at Irwindale is just, At least I think that's where that race is. I know it's a sprint car race, but Steve is. He's at least in this race this weekend. He's much faster than I am. Normally Steve's faster than me as is, but not as much as he is this weekend.
Yes, I have seen Isma Super Modifieds before at Oswego. Not a very long time. Or, not very recently, but... He doesn't really do too much road racing anymore. He kind of has been focusing more on oval.
He's actually been doing quite a bit of NASCAR stuff lately, too.
Combining forces with the JSRL Sprint Car League, max race purses. Holy shit! Are you serious, Jason? Oh my god! Good lord! All you gotta do is start the race and you're gonna get money. That's fucking sick! Whew. $211 to win. Good lord. Yeah, you're gonna have a full race for that one. You're gonna be sending people home for that race. There's gonna be people not making that race with $200 to win. It's not very often where you have an iRacing race that is that much to win. Why would you want to start in park? It's the sprint car, man. If you just survive, you could probably get like a top 15 finish, which I'm sure is more money than just starting. The sprint cars on iRacing are extremely difficult to drive, but once you learn them, they are a blast. It is well worth the challenge. And Irwindale, in my opinion, is the best car to race a sprint car. It is so much fun. Well, Mitch said it too. It's just for that sprint car race, Caleb. Very true, Mitch. Very, very true. The dirt racing probably won't even be. Let's see when the build will be. So we're in week 5 right now. So 6, 7, November 1st is week 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So week 13, the day of the build is probably going to be December 6th. And they still haven't even confirmed that the dirt racing will be coming out in this build. They said that they were shooting by the end of the year, and the end of the year, which you would assume would be in the next build, will be this next build that would be in there, but because yeah, we're in week 5 right now, 6, 7, 8.
Well, they said that dirt
9,
racing
10.
will come this year.
They said they were shooting for this year.
Well, in iRacing means it comes this year, to be honest.
I mean, most of the times they meet their deadlines, but they did leave it very vague and wide open in case they aren't able to do it. Because with something like this dirt racing, they want to make sure that they do it right the first time.
You want to do it right first time. Yeah, we see that in the Formula 2.0, the Dallara DW12, the Audi.
I won't be pissed at all if it doesn't happen this year. I will allow iRacing as much time as they need to do it the right way the first time and not have to worry about it later. I'm not going to complain at all. Exactly, Caleb.
I mean, if they rush all dirt, there are gonna be so many people pissed.
Exactly. I think with the implementation of dirt, what they need to do is they need to have an option in hosting races and league races where you can either A, make it so caution laps do not count at all, or B, make it to where caution laps count up until a certain point of the race. And you should be able to use that all the way around, so that way, in case iRacing doesn't decide to use green-white checkers, you could almost kind of guarantee a green flag finish on oval and road racing. I mean, if you were to throw a caution in a hosted road race, but and like I've said, I personally think that is the easiest way for NASCAR to get rid of NASCAR overtime green-white checker drama. Just 10 laps to go. Caution laps do not count. You are guaranteed a green flag finish every single time. It's super simple. Dirt tracks across the entire fucking hell, short tracks in general across the entire country do that, and it's fucking foolproof. If they keep fucking crashing, well, you're gonna narrow the field down enough to where they can make it one fucking lap eventually. I mean, it's not that hard. And if you get a caution on the white flag, guess what? Re-rack him and you go again for a lap. Simplest fucking idea ever. Simple idea, and it is very effective. All this stupid, this stupid fucking,
But Kyle, you have to see, NASCAR thinks they're superior to the dirt tracks.
Well, I mean, I would choose going to a NASCAR race over a dirt race any day, but
It's like fear with Formula 1. They think there's...
what did you just fucking do?
Your car is smoking.
And you just blew? I guess.
You motherfucker!
Your car has too much damage. We've got to fix it.
LOL.
For the second endurance race in a row, Steve ruins the bets. Son of a bitch! I don't even... God damn it, Steve! Guess this makes my crash and my stint not look so bad now, does it? Yes, Caleb, very true. Which accident? There were a few of them.
Well, I mean, it wasn't really an accident. He didn't crash. He just went kaboom!
$20 season pass gets you into all the races. All year long. Totally worth it. Why did that pause? Kaboom! Grenade. That you were. You definitely were. So to avoid that ridiculous fucking black flag glitch, I'm not gonna touch the car until that meatball goes away. So just out of curiosity, Jason, how much money have you gotten so far to fund the purse? Like, how much money would you have to put up for the purse yourself? Yeah, there's a black flag glitch in endurance racing. When you have a meatball flag and you do a driver switch
The leader is pitting
while the required repairs are happening, the meatball will not go away and it will disqualify you from the race. If I were to get into the car right now, it would probably do that meatball glitch, and I'm not going to have that happen. So I mean, it's like a half-hour repair
for an engine replacement. If they even do it in this car, I don't know if they do it in this car or not. Well, that's because we didn't have any required repairs, or at least not any that I can think of. I mean, we fucking won by like 82 laps, so pretty easy to forget that. 31 minutes. Okay. I didn't know if they made it a sim wide thing or if it was just like on specific cars. $700 paid in so far, so I'll get 10 for race. Yeah, because that's something that you weren't doing for the majority of the season, were the $10 to win for every single race. But that's also because you weren't making every race an entry fee. I guess that like K&N race at Talladega was extremely bad. I wasn't there for that, but I think that's when he started doing that. Yeah, that is very true, Caleb. It's not too terribly bad though. I mean, like, I've thought about it. I give out $5 a week to my stream, and if I do that math, if I do that 52 times 5, that's $260 a year that I give away in my stream, just for the bet leaderboard. $260. And I haven't even been streaming the entire year, so that'll be less than that. I started streaming the last day in March. At least on here, I did give away some money when Brennan and I were streaming together. See, that is exactly what I say to like all the people that think that I'm ridiculous for putting all this money into my sim racing, like my computer and iRacing, all that. This is my biggest hobby. Like, you know, everybody has that one thing, you know, that they devote their time and their money to, and for me, this is it. So, you know, that's why I had no problem spending $1,500 on a badass computer, because this is my biggest hobby. This computer is going to last me years, as long as parts don't fail. I mean, it's, you know, there's no reason for me not to want to spend, you know, not put money and effort into it. How the hell can I delete this? Like, I knew there was a way to delete this shit before. Unless they updated it and you can't delete shit now. Oh, wait, right here. Yes, right there. Found it. Sorry guys, I'm messing around and let go. $2 fees has been paid out to winners and hard charges. It doesn't go to the chase. Oh, okay, that's right. That's right. Yeah, my dad has openly said that he has spent over $30,000 in racing this year. It's just, that's not something that I could ever do. And that's why I've been very grateful for, oh, okay. That's why I was very grateful to be able to race with him in the time that I did. Edgy11, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sim Racing Clan. Welcome to Revcom Gaming. I appreciate the support, and I hope that you're enjoying the stream so far here this morning. That follow drops us now down to just 25 followers away from the 900 follower mark. We are officially halfway home on the road to 900 followers, so thank you very much for that. Yeah, the main reason why I wanted to get the same exact monitor for my chat monitor is in case I do want to make the decision to go with triple monitors in the future. I mean, since I'm a streamer, I'll have to buy 2 more monitors because I would need one for chat, but the consistency of triple monitors will be very, very easy to do that. Well, the road, we're at 875. The road to 900 followers, I always start that at the 50 follower mark for every number. I don't start the road to the next 100 followers at, like, I won't start the road to 1,000 at 900. I'll start that at 950. Best way to make a small fortune racing is to start with a large fortune. That's very true. You have to have money to make money. I mean, it's really whatever you want it, whatever you want, man. That's the beauty of it, is you can do whatever you want. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. Once you go triple, you never go back, or you just can't go back. As far as streaming is concerned, I'm sure that triple monitors is the better way to go, but I would very, very, very much so like to try a VR headset. I could always, you know, have like an Oculus Rift or something and just not stream it, because anybody that tries to do, at least at the moment, VR streams are just not good. Like, they look really bad on the stream, because it literally shows like the 2 eye cups, or like the 2 screens in the headset on the screen on the stream, and that's not good at all. I mean, the biggest thing with building a computer, Mitch, is what you want to do it for, you know, what you want your computer for, what you want to get out of it, and what you're willing to spend. The beauty of building a computer is that it's so, the customability is just wide open. You can do so much, and there's so many options. It's awesome. So I mean, it just depends on what you want to be able to get out of your computer, and how much money you're willing to spend. I mean, I'm not a computer genius. I will say over this last year, I have definitely learned a lot more about computers than I used to. You know, trying to save up for money and buying parts and talking to people about stuff. I've definitely learned a lot more than what I used to, but I'm definitely no genius by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, that's a really good idea too, Caleb. You know, I'll be honest. I went to one of my former managers at P2R. He was very good with the computers. I'm like, all right, this is what I want my computer to do. This is, you know, what I'm shooting for. Have at it. And I had him make me a parts list. I kind of knew like a little bit of what I wanted. Like I definitely wanted an i7 processor. I definitely wanted to have 16 gigs of RAM. And I was shooting for, at the time, a 980 Ti, but then the 1080 graphics cards came out, and I'm like, well, I mean, they're the same price, so I might as well shoot for the 1080. And then I just, like, as far as, like, the motherboard, motherboards I don't know jack shit about. Cooling systems I'm not really that good on. It's more like, I'm okay now. I will call myself okay knowledgeable when it comes to computers. When it comes to like graphics cards, processors, RAM, that's like, you know, that's how I'll call myself. I mean, one easy thing that I could easily teach you, which is kind of, you know, it's pretty much what everybody knows. When it comes to graphics cards, the bigger the number, the better your card is. So like a 10 series is better than a 900 series. 900s are better than 800s. 800s are better than 700s. So on and so forth. You know, the benefit for you is that as time kind of passes, where you'll be buying, if like say you wanted to get a 1080, you'll probably be able to get it cheaper than what I got it for, since I got it so soon after its release. Wait a minute. Did I just see something? This motherfucker stole the court paint scheme. Unless this is a court... Nah, they fucking... unless that's... on the showroom, this guy took the court racing paint scheme. I think that's Julian's paint scheme. Usually Julian Medora runs the Valvoline stuff. Yeah, that is true. Sometimes it can kind of like flip itself around when you get into like TIs and shit. Like I think for an example, I think possibly a 970 Ti could be better than a 980. See, this is why I said I'm okay knowledgeable about computers. I'm not a genius by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, I'll admit, I probably didn't need to spend the money that I did on this computer to be able to stream and do the things I wanted to, but I literally wanted to have this supercomputer. This is what I wanted to do. I wanted to have the best parts out there, and I do. The one thing I will say is the easiest thing, this is literally 100% the easiest thing, right, the Titan is the greatest graphics card, but you're spending a four-figure number for that graphics card alone. So unless you're like super highballing, super rolling, but the easiest thing about building a computer is picking out your case, because picking out a case is 95% look. As long as you get a full tower case, it's pretty much just the way that you want it to look. And, you know, it's partially about features. Like, I have a ton of space on my case for extra case fans in case I ever wanted to buy any more case fans. Because I decided I went with fan cooling instead of liquid cooling, which my manager told me, when you have a case that's like has an open window like mine does, fan cooling isn't necessarily the prettiest thing to look at from
the outside, but I didn't really care too much how my computer looked on the inside. I just wanted it to be good, which it is, so that's all that I cared about. I mean, with my graphics card, like, I'll show you, I literally have everything fucking to the max. Everything's on high, like, I don't run the limit for frame rates. Everything is turned on, all of the shit is on high. I haven't ever messed with this. I did once, and it, like, destroyed my frames on night. So once I ran the graphics configurator again, I just left that alone. And I've turned everything on high and everything maxed out. I've left these at default. I don't know if by default they calculate what they should be, or if it's something that you should kind of manually do on your own. But I've left these at default from what it did to me. I don't think I touched max pre-rendered frames either. I left that. These two slider bars, max pre-rendered frames, and number of lights I left at default. Everything else I just turned on full board. The only issue, and I wonder if it's because it's it is stream settings or not, but sometimes at the night tracks you guys can see there's some drops in frames. I don't know if that's an issue with stream settings. I would like to think so, because on iRacing, I never see any fucking issues at all. But as far as the stream is, sometimes I see a few spikes in frames, but it was just, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5 weeks ago? Or was it last week? I think it was last Wednesday. Yeah, it was last Wednesday where I switched over to 60 frames a second. For streaming, so, or maybe it was 2 Wednesdays ago. Can't remember if I did it for Charlotte or Dover, but stupid phone. There's an 11 to 4 shift available tomorrow. That would put me at an 11 to 7 on a Sunday. That could be a money grabber right there. Oh, unless that girl just took it. Yeah, because you gotta. My manager suggested 2 graphics cards with triple screens, but I haven't ever heard of most people doing that. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm in. That's right. Okay. Just get myself confused. See, but that's like, I didn't ever think that you would need 2 graphics, because I've never heard of people with triple monitors saying that they've used 2 graphics cards before. I mean, the biggest thing when it comes to streaming is streaming takes the biggest toll on your processor. That is the big stressor with streaming, is your processor. So, I mean, it seems like the 4790K is the popular option. However, I just have the 4790. I don't really know what the difference between the K and the not K is, but I mean, the 4790, it only cost me $300, which for a very good processor like that, I don't really think 300 is too much. Okay, so in all honesty, Jason, you are the first person to tell me that you do two graphics cards with triple monitors. I mean, like I said, I don't know if I want to ever go the triple monitor route or not. I just, in case I ever do, I have set myself up very nicely to be able to do that. Two 780s. That's overclockable. I know my graphics card is overclockable. I don't even know what the fuck overclocking really is. I don't really know too much about that, but thank you for that tidbit of information there, Serious Gamer TV. Much appreciated. See? Now I'm learning shit. I like learning more about computers because, you know, makes me more knowledgeable about, you know, future advancements and changes in case I ever want to make them. You know, in an instance with Mitch, I can help him out. Ah, there he is. I haven't seen this motherfucker in I don't know how long. Good afternoon, Mr. Irwin. That's the guy right there. SYR Seat 77. He's a lurker if he ever even shows up in here. And the moment we're talking about computers, and I'm talking about the guy that built my computer, and boom, there he is. It's like he heard me. It's like he heard me, man. Steve, is the car fixed yet? Why am I asking on stream when I'm on Discord with him? Yeah, I blew up the engine. I have video proof that says you were in the car when it blew up. And I have multiple witnesses on stream. Don't even go there. Oh, we're Gucci? See, it went away. Vroom vroom, motherfuckers! Don't worry, guys, I won't blow it up. That we did. We did only lose 3 positions. 3 positions in 12 laps.
All right, we're halfway to the finish.
Halfway home! See, this is where the bets would close if Steve didn't blow the car up. I'm pretty sure you got us covered on that one there, Steve. But I mean, I always could fuck this up. Well, all those repairs got rid of the steering issue from when I hit the wall on my first stint. Take it left.
Got one on your left. All clear, all clear. Got one on your left. All clear, all clear.
Matt Kenseth is the biggest bitch in NASCAR. I would just like to point that out. See, if you don't block like a douchebag like Matt Kenseth did last year, you wouldn't have to worry about getting dumped. Live by the block, die by the block, and Matt Kenseth died by the block. Uh, 21. Yeah, 21. We were in 9th before Steve blew the car out. Only one lap down, and now we're 14. Like I said, at least on the bright side, that steering issue is fixed from when I hit the wall on my first stint going up the mountain. So I can kind of be a little bit more aggressive now, and I'm almost in the 210s. I think that was my fastest lap this race so far. I guess not. I guess not. Well, no, I 100% agree, Mitch, but live by the block, die by the block. I mean, I don't blame either driver for what they did in that incident last year. I probably would have done the same exact thing if I was both of them. But I just think it's a little ridiculous to get mad over getting dumped while blocking. Like, blocking is not really, I mean, it's a dirty move to block, but I mean, that's just how we do it. Oh my god. That was awesome, Brian. I'm pretty sure I didn't make Tim and Justin too happy the other day on Facebook with something I said about there. Too wide of an exit. This thing actually feels extremely comfortable. Steve did a really good job on this setup. This thing drives so good. As soon as I say that, I overdrive. That was almost bad. I mean, you would think it's pretty self-explanatory why Kenseth got dumped last year, but hey, the one car's stuck in the pits. We're making a spot back here, boys. So with 14 down, the leaders are on lap 88. I will say though, one thing that I really did not like about what fucking Kenseth did last year at Martinsville, and as far as sponsorship obligations go, I kind of understand, but trying to blow it off as, oh, I had a tire problem. Come on, man. Everybody fucking knows you went and intentionally wrecked him. That's one thing that I like about Tony Stewart, is Tony Stewart will fucking call it as it is. He don't give two shits. If you fucking take somebody out, he'll let you know. And that's exactly what he said at Richmond. He was very open about the fact that, yes, he wrecked Ryan Newman. He made it quite obvious. People that gotta bullshit like that, like, it's clear as day that you took him out. Just fucking say you took him out. Oh, I mean, everybody knows they fucking suck. I mean, Tim was probably just upset about it because that was the first time that I actually said something pretty seriously negative in their favor. And I mean, it's nothing really against... I think what probably made him upset was the fact that I said, knowing how things work on the other side, which I'll be honest, 90% of what I said was about the karts. It really wasn't anything about, as far as like how things are, like how events are run and things like that. It's mainly the karts as to why I'm not really interested in doing that series. And if I was, I'd rather do it out in Rochester or Buffalo. I honestly think, though, I'll just stay at Syracuse, and I'll probably be Corey Heffron's spotter, because that was actually a lot of fun spotting him in that endurance race last month. I really enjoyed that, him and his brother, him and Brian. I think I had more fun spotting them in that race than I would have had actually doing the race myself. Now that's how I should be taking that turn. That was really good through there. See, I side more with Joey Logano on it because Matt Kenseth is a fucking bitch. And it's not necessarily because he took Joey out, but it's just his attitude is just ridiculously stupid. Matt Kenseth has a shit attitude. Fucking Richmond this past, in September was a good fucking show of that, or August, whatever the fuck it was, probably September. When fucking Brad Keselowski got into him off the restart, and then Kenseth ended up crashing. He's over there, he's fucking running his mouth, bitching a storm up about Keselowski. When in Keselowski's interview, he was extremely apologetic and clearly showed that that's not, it's not at all what he was trying to do. You could fucking put the wrong dressing on Matt Kenseth's salad and he'll fucking shoot you a new asshole. Pretty sad to say that the 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series champion probably has better composure than the 2003 champion. And Brad's been racing for half as long as Kenseth has. That is a very good point, Brian. Very good point. You would think that with how money hungry Karen and AL are, they would, you know, actually charge people for the shit that they break. But I've honestly have started to question if in the waiver that they sign, if it actually does say that you are responsible for paying for it, or if they just say that just to try to get you to kind of be afraid. I only did it by 0.03 of a second, but I just ran at 210. I completely disagree with that statement, but I would side with Joey Logano and Brad Keselowski any day over Matt Kenseth. Matt Kenseth just finds any little fucking thing to complain about, and does complain. I mean, I'll give him props for the fact that he actually owned up to his words last year, and he took out Logano when he said he was going to. You know, I'll give him respect for that, because a lot of people never back up their actions, or never back up their words with their actions. But you see fucking Matt Kenseth bitch more about anything than anybody else.
The leader is pitting now.
Well, of course, because Edwards is the fucking man. Carl Edwards is a shit. But yes, the conversation that I'm having with you guys is a little bit different than what I'm having with Brian, which is SYR sheets.
The leader is pitting now.
I'll give it to you left here in turn 1.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Okay.
Not a problem. Well, after Steve blew the car up, it actually feels fucking great. This is the fastest I've been all race. Car handles extremely awesome. And I'm actually really enjoying this stint. This is pretty fun. I've been by myself most of this stint, but I'm telling you, man, fucking if you get the right combinations down, literally just turning laps by yourself can be an absolute blast with iRacing. And of course, with only having 2 incident points so far in my time behind the wheel, it will only add to that padding that I have of the maxed out safety rating.
The leader is pitting now.
Which, in my opinion, I don't really see too much of what they haven't dealt with.
The leader is pitting now.
I mean, everybody knows that I'm a diehard Jeff Gordon fan. Always has been, always will be. But, I mean, that whole situation, I mean, of course you can understand where Gordon is mad, but that just, the thing that I hate with NASCAR fights is that they always end up between fucking teams. Like, it happened out on the track. Let the fucking drivers deal with it. Instead of becoming a big fucking mosh pit sized brawl amongst people that have absolutely nothing to do with the issue. That's why I like it when they fight on the track, because the crews can't go out there and fucking join in. It's better when they fight on the track than when they do back in the pits or in the garage. I mean, of course it sucked that that happened and all, but if I remember correctly, Gordon, you know, kind of played a part in that happening as well. He didn't really give Brad too much room, but I mean, that's just fucking 2 years ago. I mean, there's no need to fucking dwell about the past. See, this is the problem. Everybody lives in the past and can never let anything just fucking die. I mean, that is a good point, Joe, but well, I mean, just because somebody doesn't have as much experience as somebody else doesn't mean they don't know what they're talking about. I mean, come on now. Just because fucking Jimmy Johnson and Joey Logano are getting into a spat doesn't mean I'm going to side with Jimmy Johnson just because Jimmy Johnson's more experienced than Joey Logano. Matt Kenseth is a bitch. And personally, I don't see what he's done. Well, I mean, nowadays anybody can probably get into that shit, but I can only really think of two things special that he's done is the 2003 championship and 2 Daytona 500 wins. Which, I mean, as far as NASCAR is concerned, I mean, it's kind of your top accomplishments. But I will guarantee you, 100% guarantee, that the first year that Jeff Gordon is eligible for the Hall of Fame, he's going to get in. I will devote my life to putting in as many votes as I possibly can to make sure Jeff Gordon gets into the Hall of Fame. I'm only one person, but I'll do what I need to.
Right. Go right. Car on your right.
Just gonna squeeze on by, thank
Clear
you.
on the right.
Dude, Steve, the car feels fucking great. That's the first time you've ever done that? I tell you, man, you did a very, very good job with this setup. I know that you're way, way faster than I am, but this is fucking fun. Well, I mean, I can agree with that. I mean, of course that they were, you know, the originals and shit, but just because you've been just because you've been around longer doesn't mean that your word is better than somebody else's purely for that fact. Actually, no, now that I just thought about it, and I totally back to... It's probably a toss-up at who's the bigger bitch in iRacing, or in iRacing. Who's the bigger bitch in NASCAR? Matt Kenseth or Ryan Newman? Because Ryan Newman sure does like to bitch. The left front fender is still missing? Dude, it drives like it's a brand new car, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So, my dad ended up not going away today. We're gonna leave for rolling wheels here in about 15-20 minutes. Are you still planning on going?
Yes, yes I am.
I'll save you a seat.
Are they expecting it to be that packed? Carbonic 10, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sim Racing Clan. Welcome to RevCon
Yeah,
Gaming.
It's a
I
free
appreciate the
show.
support, and I hope that you are enjoying the stream so far here this afternoon. That follow drops us now down to just 24 followers away from the 900 follower mark, so thank you very much for that. Very much appreciated. I was going to ask you whether you still needed me for a ride or not.
Yeah, negative on that.
I was assuming, but I was also hoping that you were home and not at school still.
Yeah, I came home for the weekend. 7 went home for hunting season.
Are you sick?
Oh yeah. I'm better than I was, that's for sure.
I was gonna say, because your voice definitely sounds raspy.
It's better than it was before. I can actually talk today, which is a plus.
I heard my name, but it was too quiet to distinguish who that was.
It's Kyle.
Oh, hi! Go left down here in
I
Falcon
Discord
Center.
earlier when I hosted you, but I ended up taking a nap. How you guys doing over there?
Got one on your left. Clear on the left.
Well, Steve blew the car out. So we are currently 11th out of 21, 13 laps down. But on the bright side, the car feels phenomenal, and I'm having a blast.
Yeah, I just had a screen freeze about 4 lap.
Oh no!
Needless to say, I'm no longer in that race.
Bobby, are you still in here?
Yeah.
Would you mind saving 2 spots? Oh shit!
Yeah,
We're good.
I'll try.
I got you covered, Joe. Sounds like Joe Zola might attend today. Oh, come on now, Joe! Come on now! Matt Kenseth bitches about everything. I will add another name to that, Mitch. 2 people that you don't want to mess with. Tony Stewart and Kevin Harvick. Those are 2 motherfuckers where if you get them mad, you just back down and say, "Yep, I'm sorry, I fucked up. Have a nice day." Oh, it's a fucking Discord party now. Either that or it's been a party and everybody was just quiet and I didn't realize.
Yeah, I joined like
I know all the conversations going on in my stream.
yeah, like I said, I joined when I hosted you, and I said good luck and you didn't answer.
Yeah, so I bought that GTP car, the Nissan thingy. That thing's fun.
I still haven't driven it yet, but I've heard very good things. There are 3 cars I bought and haven't driven, and that's one of them. The other 2 are the Formula Renault and the Formula One.
Got one on your left.
What's going on, Dustin?
Stay right.
give you an example. Okay, how about Matt Kenseth totally being a fucking
Hold your line.
lunatic
All
bitch
clear.
towards Brad Keselowski at Richmond before Brad even had the opportunity to say anything, and Brad is extremely apologetic and not at all douchebaggish about the contact between him and Kenseth in Richmond last month. No, Mitch is not here in Syracuse. Mitch went home on Monday. His belts were off? I'm talking about the chase race last month, where Keselowski ran into him, made contact with him off of the restart, and then 2 laps later, Kenseth crashed. That's what I'm talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not even thinking that far back. I don't even remember. Clown server, what's going on, man? Ah! Sideways. This is gonna be interesting to read. I'm only streaming this race because after this race there is a local dirt track that is having a free event. So I'm gonna go watch some dirt track racing today afterwards. I'm almost 100% positive that you really don't want to see me take the jump. I mean, I will say, Garrett did a phenomenal job of hitting that jump and landing it at the end of the Race for Your Die race. Like, that was spectacular, but I have never landed that jump. It's always been a nasty crash that results after the land. Yes, no iRacing gain in a team race. I mean, Rolling Wheels is a really big facility. I mean, it's really easy to find seating there, but I mean, I just told Bobby to save a second seat for you. If he can, if it's possible for him to. I mean, I don't know, when were you planning on going there, Joe? Yeah, but then again, it's Rolling Wheels, which has a really, really shit promotion system, and there is a big event going on up in Canada this weekend as well. It's the season finale for the dirt car Sportsman and 358 series. Joe has no idea. Ah! Started pushing out towards that wall too much. Why did I do that? I don't like shifting to fit there. Joe's just a bitch. He doesn't like feeling weird when there's a lot of people around. There is a Mitch. I've seen that Mitch Brown race around here. Ashweekend Speedway is such a beautiful facility. I would really like to get back up there next year for something. I went to the Triple Crown Showdown last year, which was the Superhero Car Series, the Go Nuclear Late Models Series, and then they had a Sprint Car Series as well. It was like the Core Pack merchandising, 360 sprints. Very, very nice facility. Bobby, you still here?
Yep.
Alright, Joe just said he's probably going to leave his house around 1:30, so he'll probably get there before I do.
Alright, I'll let you know where we're sitting.
Are you guys friends on Facebook?
I don't think so yet. I'll send him a friend request once I'm out of this test session.
Has your dad tried the ring yet?
With the Xfinity car, yeah.
How did he like it?
He kept wrecking, but he thought it was cool.
We need to get him his own iRacing account and participate in a team event sometime next year. Hell, we could get him on for the 24-hour at Nürburgring next year in June. You don't know who Bobby is? You don't know who my boy Bobby Sweeney is. Oh, okay. Thanks for the warning. Bringing her in 2 laps.
We have about 2 laps of fuel left.
So the lead lap cars are past the 100 lap mark. They are on lap 103. Woohoo! Well, way to be lame, Joe. Alright, Joe's not going now. He's got family stuff.
Okay.
I'll give it to you left up here.
Got one on your left. All clear, all clear.
No, no, I will not. And you can't make me. Well, I'll be coming to you next time, Mr. Steve. Oh, my dad's calling me. Shit. Well, at least I'm about to get out of the car. Bullshift! Thank you for the host, my man. You probably would, wouldn't you? I'm kind of surprised I was able to escape that last weekend. Oh, hi, Twat Jockey. Bullshift just now waking up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Good lord.
Alright, Petrus, thank you.
10-4.
man, that car is a lap down.
I woke up at 8 a.m. I had an endurance race to be here for. Fine. Go ahead and give Bobby my pizza logs. He'll enjoy them just as much as I do. I don't know where the hell I got 11.5 seconds of option repair from, but okay. Exercise and racing don't go together. I see a fender. I see all of the fenders on the car. Oh, now I can't. What did you do? Did you run into the car while you were coming around to get in it?
I think rather when you tried to go out, you ripped it off.
Why do you always gotta blame me for shit like that? Bobby, Mitch would like me to tell you that it was nice meeting you and your dad last week at Super Dirt Week.
Cool, thanks.
Kyle, we're doing Super Dirt Week next week. That's guaranteed. It's gonna happen.
Wait, next week, Super Dirt Week, heck yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Next year. My bad.
I mean, I definitely wouldn't mind another Super Dirt Week. Even though I'm not completely recovered from the first one.
Completely. But next year's better than this year because this year was kind of like rushed and forced.
Absolutely.
They already know what they're doing to make next year better.
Yeah,
What they're saying,
Those holes in it.
it's because they only had 2 weeks from when they could put the clay down to when the actual race was. They've already said they're basically moving the ROC weekend just because of Super Dirt Week.
Yeah.
To get the clay down like a month beforehand.
Yeah, that's what I was talking
No.
about before. It needs time and weather. You know, like all these NASCAR tracks, they get repaved and they're crap for the first year. They got a season.
Another interesting thing I saw in the interview was, from what it
Tuesday to
sounds
Monday,
like,
damn!
the racing group actually bought teams' parts that were destroyed because of the track.
Oh man, mad props to them. Then.
Yeah, like this dirt car racing CEO Brian Carter said he spent a couple $100,000 out of his own pocket to reimburse teams that got their stuff destroyed.
Yeah, there's a really
Yeah, I
nice
know that.
interview with him on Dirt Track Digest that is well worth a read. I read it yesterday during work.
But for whatever reason, they're still apparently the worst sanctioned body in the universe, according to some people.
Oh, come on now.
Name
Well-
me one other.
You gotta have a little bit of leniency, you know.
Well, that's the thing. Everybody nowadays, they expect everything to be perfect without any fucking flaws. And
Yeah, I mean, how
people
much
are
is
using
that?
the negatives of last week to suffocate their opportunity to realize how incredible some of that racing really was. Somebody, I think he may have even said it, and I kind of forgot about it and realized that, yeah, that actually did happen. Even though that big black race was pretty bad, they were 3 wide for the lead with less than 10 laps to go.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I'll admit the stuff that I was seeing because I wasn't there, so I can't form a real opinion. But from everything I was seeing, it looked awful. That hole on the front stretch was ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, and after I saw Jan Boussier, Alan Johnson, and Billy Whitaker crash, I'm like, all right, they've got to stop this race. Like, I was saying that to Cretion. I'm like, they've got to stop this race. This is like, you know, it's very hard for me to try and talk down about anything racing related because I always try to give, you know, the benefit of the doubt, and I'm always very upbeat and very positive when it comes about racing. But that, like, after that, you know, that was like the second or third, like, pretty big crash of that race. And I'm like, all right, I think maybe they need to stop this race and, you know, do some work here.
It did get
Yeah.
better though once the track slowed down. Around lap 100, it started to slick off pretty good, and once the cars slowed down by about 2 seconds a lap, that definitely helped.
However, I will say, though,
I think the track surface was to blame for the majority of the causes of the wrecks. However, I think the magnitude has to do with how narrow that backstretch is. And it may seem very weird to say this, but it seems more narrow on dirt than it is on pavement. And it just, I mean, you know, having guys just bull right into fucking wrecks. Like I saw Ricky Thornton's GoPro footage. It didn't even look like he lifted. He was just driving, and then all of a sudden there was a car there, slammed into it, and then he's upside down.
Yeah, that was nuts. It's gonna look a little narrower because you gotta remember you're getting raised up because the dirt's raised up off the asphalt.
Good point. Good point. I didn't think of that.
Yet your walls are gonna be lower. That's the other thing that concerned me is with that kind of speed without those catch fences. And I know that you got bashed by somebody, I can't remember who it was, but you were 100% right. There was so much ARCA braking going on there. It was ridiculous.
What the hell is this ARCA braking thing you keep saying?
Oh, man.
Yeah, the pro stacks are just bad.
I mean, granted, there were some people that were full locked and just, you know, plowed into it, but I mean, that wreck literally took out half the field. Half of the field was involved in that pro stock crash. That was nuts.
I love seeing wrecks. Don't get me wrong, that's part of racing, but I don't like seeing that many people lose that much hard-earned money. Yeah, I understand it's a risk they're taking by putting, you know, having a race car, but come on now. Some of that stuff was ridiculous.
I feel more of that opinion when I'm watching more of the local stuff because I have a family that is in racing, and I've seen, you know, them wreck stuff and what they have to go through. But I just,
Yeah,
I mean, you have to be honest.
Yeah.
Deep down inside, every race fan enjoys seeing crashes, even just the slightest little bit.
Yeah, but once you are internally placed in that, whether i.e. you've driven a car, or you have family members that drive a car, and you know the bankroll side of it, where, you know, those $200 parts, or having to go pick up a new crate motor.
Wow,
or,
Bobby just
you know,
leaves
those
mid-conversation.
things, it blows. Especially over foolishness sometimes.
I know, towards the end of the day, I started thinking to myself, I was like, you know, with all of this shit that's been happening, I was like, what if that was, like, Richie or Dad that was, you know, involved in one of those, like, really big-ass impact crashes?
That could have taken your dad or Richie out of racing for probably a complete season.
Yeah.
They'd have to take a whole season off just to recoup. You know, some of these teams, because your dad and Richie, you know, they're just like a, what do you call it? Well, you know, Billy
Weekend Warrior?
Whitaker, he's got money
Thank you.
out of his rear end. Yeah, Weekend Warrior, that's exactly what it is. Where you got these other guys, Matt Shepard and all them, that have money coming out of their ears. So they could just call up right from the track, like, hey, have me some new parts at my shop.
Yeah, exactly. They'll have the parts to rebuild the car the next day.
Yeah, I know the pain of that. You know, I've seen it where I couldn't race for 2 weeks because I had to build up the money to get new parts.
See, in something like dirt racing, and especially in NASCAR, it's all about who you know. If you know somebody that has the money, then you'll get the parts. If not, you're gonna have to work your way up. Okay? But once you get to the top, and you have that money, and you have that stability, then it feels great.
That's what makes this sport so damn difficult, is that in order to get that, you know, that recognition, the support, is you have to start slow and you have to start bad, and you've got to struggle. And it's those struggles, you know, the lows of racing are very, very low, and they're very, very heartbreaking. But those highs make it worth it if you're ever able to get there.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of the dirt guys, the big dirt guys like Matt Shepard,
And Kyle Young and a couple of his buddies.
every single one of the big guys in the big blocks
Did you catch any footage of that this year?
in 358s, they all started at the bottom. Everybody started from the bottom.
Atrocious.
Some people take longer than others to get to the top. Some people it takes a short amount of time. It all depends. But everybody knows what it's like to be at the bottom. Okay?
And people are trashing the shit out of him because of it, but they had 2 weeks to prep that track. It was asphalt 2 weeks prior to that race. That
Yeah.
play that they put down had no time to see it.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I haven't seen a lot of dirt racing in my life, but that racing that whole entire weekend was the best racing I've ever seen in my life. It was fantastic. The track was terrible, but let me tell you something. A terrible track it provides some really great racing.
Definitely brings out the driver in you for sure.
I mean, next year, I mean, shit, they're gonna have what, like a month or two to put the dirt down and let it sit. I mean, shit, the racing could be 20 times better next year. I mean, shit, we could see 4 wide going into turn 1 for the lead one time.
See, and those are the types of attitudes that we need majority around the community, instead of the fucking ridiculous, shitty fucking bullshit that the majority of the people are giving.
Everybody wants to. Whenever there's a event at somewhere new for the first time, they want to see it great at the first time, but it's not gonna happen. When you have a new event come in, it's a process. You have to start from the bottom up. You know, you don't know what you're gonna expect. You don't know what kind of racing you're gonna get. Now, Oswego knows what kind of racing they're gonna get, and they know how much time they need to put in a track that will not tear up, not get bad, not have holes in it, and provide great racing. I mean, there was great racing. It was a terrible track, but they only had 2 weeks. If they have a month, 2 months, the racing will be way better. It's a process.
I truly believe that after what I saw last weekend, Oswego Speedway could possibly put on some of the greatest dirt racing in the state. And I am very confident in making that statement. Some of the greatest dirt racing in the state of New York, if that track is done much better next year. I truly believe that. But I'm going to step away really quickly. I'm going to call my dad back and grab myself some food. So I'll BRB. Alright, so I'm going to go do that, guys. Enjoy watching Steve drive his race car. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Because I love you. And I would hope that you love me.
The leader is pitting now. You got one on your left. Clear on the left.
I am here. I have returned. Ugh. What did I miss? Oh, I missed a new follower. 249 Dexter. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sim Racing Clan. Welcome to RevCom Gaming. I appreciate the support, and I hope that you are enjoying the stream so far here this afternoon. That follow drops us down to just 23 followers away from the 900 follower mark, so thank you very much for that. Really got to cut down on this shit next week. I've had a lot of soda this week. Makes me feel guilty, but I enjoy it. Okay, I'm back now.
We got P7.
NIS?
Yep.
Very nice.
I almost beat Garrett, but I couldn't pass him.
It's good, man. I love Mountain Dew. I've had a lot of soda this week, though. I got a free soda from Subway yesterday while I was working with my deliveries. One of the ladies working was a fellow Zoomer driver, so she let me have a free soda. So I had a nice thing of cherry Coke. I just very much so love the taste of Mountain Dew. It's just so fucking good. I normally try to limit myself, only really have like a few sodas a week. Not that I'm in any fucking healthy shape to begin with, but once I can get the money to kind of put towards it, I'm gonna get a gym membership again. I worked out with some of my coworkers in the month of March.
The farthest car back was 7 laps.
I don't know why I said it like that, but
That's
worked out with some coworkers back in March, and I really enjoyed it, but kind of made them mad and got kicked out of the group chat. And
The leader is
stopped
pitting
going.
now.
So, but I want to go back. It's only $10 a month to do it, but you know you gotta pay like down payments to buy the membership and shit at the start. So. So let's see. So we are on lap. Coming to complete 116 right here. So he will be pitting at about 127. So we're gonna be just a few laps shy. No, we'll actually be about half a stint or so when I make my pit stop. Well, we're 14 laps down, so the leaders are on, well, actually 117 now. Yeah. So you gotta kind of take that into a factor. So yeah, it should be in about probably about 126. He'll probably come in 9 laps. So that'll take me to about 149, 150 or so, and he'll probably take over for the last little bit if he wanted to. Or I'll finish up, I don't know.
Thanks, Paul.
my second best finish this season by points.
What'd you get? There you go. What's going on, cowboy? Good afternoon, sir. So I was checking my phone after I got off the phone with my dad, and my mom said she was bringing KFC home, so decided not to grab any food. I ate a chicken wing. That was about it. Nothing much. Nothing much. Well, you clearly decided to change that by joining TSRC TV to watch the remaining portion of the 2016 iRacing Bathurst 1000. Not again. Does Brian prefer Popeyes over KFC? I didn't even know you were still in here. Oh, just woke up. Okay, okay. I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with the attendance of the stream today. Normally, when these big road racing events on the weekends happen, I'm not very popular, but we've had a pretty good crowd in here today so far. Of course, there are more popular streams going on right now with this event, but I'm quite happy, so I appreciate it, everybody. You have to be in the mood. Popeyes has I really like their biscuits. Those are pretty badass. KFC takes the cake in mac and cheese, though. Oh, buddy. I'm probably the only iRacing streamer that you watch. See, Cowboy probably, Cowboy's opinion means a little bit more since he's a well-rounded iRacing stream viewer. How long is the video, Mitch? Hell yeah, Casey, very nice. Casey Kerwin going to victory lane at Kansas Speedway in this afternoon's NASCAR iRacing Series fixed event. No, I did not just call Cowboy fat. 6 minutes? Good lord! Why is there no audio? Is my fucking... Where the hell's the audio? Or is there not supposed to be audio? Which would be weird, but... Alright, here. Let me come up with a good idea for this. If I do that, and then I take this and move that over... Ooh. That blew it up. That's what I was wondering, if maybe the video just had no sound, but... But normally these have sound. Dirt Division! Yeah, I'm not getting any sound, homie. Oh, the overlay covers that up there. There! We can kind of do it like that. That way Twitch doesn't get mad. Yeah, I'm not hearing any video, homie, or any audio, homie. Refresh. What the hell? Yeah, my Google Chrome volume is all the way up. Well, that helped out. I hate it when it does that. You have to like refresh it 18 times. Okay, I'm not gonna fuck with it. Yeah, that's really shitty, man. Because they normally fucking have really good commentary. Fuck it. Some is better than none, I guess. Holy cow. Yeah, that was not at all the case in the 2 races I've done. How to watch YouTube videos and not piss off Twitch. Right here. Hey, man, it's the end of the race. You got to fight and claw at the end of the race. Caleb's normally a pretty calm-headed guy. I'm sure he's not mad. This is where Mitch has a hard on, where when David Gravel's on the screen. I should really look into Dirt Vision more sometimes. Do they have like a package that you can like pay something a month to make it cheaper or something? Or do you have to like pay per event? I've never really looked into it before. I know, man. It'll be pretty cool. Like I've said before, I am very much so looking forward to dirt racing and iRacing. I think the biggest thing that I'm kind of afraid of, I guess you could say, is I feel like people are going to just continuously bug me about doing dirt racing on stream and nothing else. And that is not at all going to happen. So it worries me, oh damn, that I'm going to have to deal with the constant fucking requests for dirt. Um, but on the same side too, you know, I mean, I never want to, piss people off or piss viewers off that and make them not want to
5 more laps.
watch the stream. But 10-4, part of being a good streamer is doing things that you enjoy as well. And just constant dirt racing is nothing that is not what I'm going to do. And I was thinking about it in the shower this morning too, like probably isn't a good idea for me to try to make a big dirt stream like the first day it comes out, because iRacing's website normally doesn't work very well on build day, so probably not a good idea to try and instantly stream it as soon as it comes out. Oh, you have to pay for every event? Kind of sucks. You would think that maybe that you could like subscribe like for a year or something and pay like a monthly fee. Doing the break and road to pro, so I have time to do it. Well, because if you know me, I'm I'm very much a well-rounded sim racer. I mean, I've kind of been gravitating more towards the NASCAR stuff lately than I have um, the road racing lately, but you know, iRacing has really, oh buddy, has really opened my horizons as far as the sport of racing, and I don't just, I'm not just interested in NASCAR stuff. So I like to do a bunch of different things, and it's what is a good thing to do as a streamer, so that way you can kind of connect with every type of audience as well. You're not just catering to the YOLO guys, or not just the road guys. Um, you can cater to everybody. Maybe everybody's just starting to figure something out that you aren't. Could be that, too, Garrett. Oh, shit, my fucking... Danny Dietrich gets the dubs. So cold and the horsepower is maxed out. Some guys are using up to 1 gallon of fuel a lap. Holy shit. Wow. How long was the race? It was like a 50 lapper, 100. I kind of feel like you told me, but I just forgot and didn't remember. Oh, 40. I was sort of close. iRacing. There we go. And we're back. Not that we never went away to begin with, but... Surprisingly, I am oddly excited for Talladega next week. I normally don't get excited for the Super Speedway stuff, but I actually think I'm going to do quite a bit. Because I'm kind of looking at it like as... I feel like Talladega week is going to be a popular thing to watch on stream, so... Could be a good week for the stream of Talladega stuff. .210s off the track record. Not bad, not bad. I tell you, last Saturday, watching the World of Outlaws fucking rip around Fulton in 12 seconds, it was crazy. I paid $40 to get into that show. I could have left right after time trials and I would have been satisfied. That was just incredible. I'm just trying to get what I can, you know, hoping that the drop weeks don't affect my top 10 overall. I think that would be really, really cool to finish top 10 overall within this series. Well, not this series, but NIS. That would be really nice. I just wanted to be top 25, and, you know, I've blown away my expectations for this season and had a very good shot at top 10, so I'm pretty happy about that. And, you know, hopefully maybe securing a top 10 finish will, or points could possibly attract interest in sponsorship. I like to find, you know, like a small sponsor or something for NIS. 12.6. I mean, they were, if you think about it, they're only 0.102 off of it from a 699. Just need to find another 10th. From Schuhart's track record. I would love to see the Outlaws at Brewerton. That would be so cool. That would be super fucking cool. Yeah, that's very true too, Casey. Tatsuya Kimura. If they could get like a healthy track surface, the Outlaws at Oswego would be killer. Which, I mean, track surface should not be a problem at all next year. I'm curious to see if we can get another caution-free race. Last year in the fall Talladega race, my NIS race went caution-free. 188 laps caution-free at Talladega is a very interesting experience, to say the least. I'm very much so looking forward to the real NASCAR. Talladega is always my favorite race to watch in NASCAR. the truck race should be super exciting on Saturday. Although I do plan on going to a local racetrack next Saturday. I'll just tape the truck race and watch it when I get home. I just love Talladega. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. 44 finger. They probably could. They probably could pull a car count like that. I just think though, I think it could be a little bit scary because if a car does flip, I mean I could see it being pretty easy to flip over that fence. And I don't know what it's like at Knoxville, but Oswego 3 and 4, that's a big hill that you go down before you have solid ground. Because I mean it's an asphalt track, which I mean wall height really probably doesn't make too much of a difference, but I mean, the walls are kind of shorter, and when you you see the kinds of flips that sprint cars can have, I mean in all reality you could clear a wall anywhere anytime, but yeah, it's just something special about Talladega for me. That's
Got one on your right.
definitely on my bucket
Clear
list
on the
of
right.
tracks to attend in my lifetime.
Oh my god, that scared me.
I think I have a better chance of going to Daytona than I would Talladega, seeing that my buddy Wes lives down in Florida and I have an easier place to stay. And I may end up going to the 500 next year. But Talladega is definitely a bucket list track. Big time. I would love to just see a super speedway race in person. Like, I just... When I first used to go to NASCAR races, it used to have like this like super special feeling about it. Now I've kind of been to most of them. I've been to so many recently. It kind of like I'm kind of losing that. But I have a feeling seeing a super speedway race in person would like really change that. Especially going to the Daytona 500. Like.
All right, just 2 more turns and it's all yours.
What are you reading for fuel right now? Oh, you said, okay. I realized you said turns. I thought you said times. I'm like, you're not gonna make it back around. I have been to Watkins Glen, Dover, Martinsville, and New Hampshire. Those are the NASCAR tracks that I have visited in person. And I think out of the ones I've been to, Martinsville is definitely my favorite. I want to go back there so bad. If anybody has never been to Martinsville and you have an opportunity, do not let it pass up. It is phenomenal. Martinsville is absolutely incredible. Oh, Stu's got this all out of whack now. I just tease. Stint number 3. You should have went, man. Martinsville is absolutely incredible. To me, Martinsville is like the perfect short track. It's like, it's my ideal short track. I love it. I love it. which is why I like so much this portion of the year, where we go to Talladega next week, and then 2 weeks from now is Martinsville. So I get two of my favorites back to back. Oh shit, that fucking sucks, dude. Fifth straight cup race. Very nice. Well, if I ever want to try and meet up with Casey Kerwin, I know a good place to go and do that. Shift in a second, thank you. I actually, now that you say that, when I was down in Texas last year for a show, I went to the track and just like kind of looked at it from the outside since it was at night. And I've also been to Charlotte, but never for NASCAR races at either track. I've said it to my family, if there was one place that I would move to out of New York State, Charlotte, North Carolina would be on the top of the list. That is for sure. That was a bit of a rough. Oh! Alright, I'm down for that, Steve. Hello, Moonake. So it looks like Kyle Young is strapped in for the remainder of this thing, boys. So let's see, that's 150, so with around 130. So we got 31 laps to go. Steve instantly leaves the server. He's like, fuck this race, done. Goodbye. Damn it, I thought Bullshift slept in late today. Holy hell. I'd die in a big ball of fire. Well, I appreciate your work, Steve. I'm very happy with how this car drives, and this has definitely been a very fun event. One that I was kind of nervous about from the outside, but getting back into it, or turning laps and actually doing it, this has been a lot of fun. I definitely gotta credit iRacing for some of that as well, seeing that this has been the physics change in these cars are just very, very good and has made it very enjoyable to drive. Oh, very nice, man. Yeah, I crashed pretty early. I woke back up at 3 o'clock just before my phone died. Put it on the charger and went back to sleep. Woke up at 8 a.m. and here we are. Now in the final little stretch of this race. So for you endurance racing fans out there, our next endurance race is in 2 weeks. It is the inaugural iRacing 24 Hours of Le Mans. So that should be super cool. The plan is to run the Ford GT. I know it's going to be myself, Sage, and Steve. I don't know who else is going to race with us for that event. I know we kind of got to start focusing on turning some laps. At least I do, anyway. I mean, when the track came out, I did quite a bit in the Ford GT, but obviously, we're gonna come up with a better setup than what I ran, just baseline. Damn, Caleb. How did you enjoy the Bristol race, Moonick? That was actually a very fast race. There was only like 125 laps, and we stayed green for most of it, so it was pretty fast flowing. I think I got second in that. I mean, personally, I don't have a problem with you racing with us, Garrett, but I don't know if Smize or whoever else would be racing with us would have an issue with it, how they would feel. I mean, I just do the endurance races for fun. I don't really go into an endurance race planning on winning. I just do it for the entertainment. I do it for the entertainment, and as long as we have a group of guys that is, that'll take the race seriously and, actually put in their best effort, then it don't matter to me. Because these, especially the 24 hours, man, the 24-hour races, those are a really, really awesome experience. There has yet to be an endurance race experience that I've had quite like what I did with last year's 24 Hours of Daytona. And there may not be, seeing that was the first one, but at least in the previous 24-hour races, I've had to work and I've had things in between. That first one, I took off the whole weekend. I did literally nothing but the 24 Hours of Daytona, and that's what I'm planning on doing for Le Mans in a couple weeks. Is I'm not gonna work that whole weekend. I would like to try and stream the whole thing, and just really make it fun. Try to think of some ways to make it an enjoyable stream, like through the stream for you guys, with some interactive things. Maybe doing like some giveaways throughout the stream. But I really am looking forward to Le Mans. Le Mans was a blast when I did it when it first came out. Very fun track, so it should be a really cool event. Gonna be a pretty popular one on Twitch, so we're gonna have some competition, but I'm faithful in all of you loyal Sim Racing Clan members that you'll be here. Yeah, there is quite a bit of dirt, like, on the racetrack itself. At least in here it sure has been, Moonik. I can't remember the last time you were in a stream. But we were just hanging out in Sage's stream last night. I got Moonik all excited. Moonik really isn't much of a road racer. However, he loves Bathurst, so once I told him I was going to be streaming tomorrow, well, last night when I told him I was going to stream today for the Bathurst 1000, he's like, I love Bathurst! He got all excited. Host time! Tommy Versetti! I'm dancing while I'm racing. Alright, I'm gonna stop. Too sketchy. Thank you for the host, Tommy. Very much appreciated. Welcome on in. Oh, very nice, Steve. Woo! Trying to catch up on chat now that you guys are being quite interactive and nearly taking myself off the track. Yes, good job on that, Tommy. Mitch is going to be having fantasies about the 50-50 girl for the next year. Yes, he did. I don't know how he did in it, but he did do the 6 a.m. race. Moonik can tell you, he stayed up for it. I feel like I would have known by now if he won. He wrecked out? Oh god. The spirit of Matt Malone took me over and wrecked. Poor Tommy. No, 2 tires almost never works in iRacing. Oh my God, Steve. No, this is all I'm going to be doing today because after this race there is a race going on at a local dirt track that I'm going to go attend.
Car on your right. Keep left. Alright man, that car is a lap down. All clear, all clear.
It's free admission, so how can I not go? I can understand it, Caleb, but I agree. Most of the time when people do that, they cause a big crash. However, Thursday, Boom was able to successfully do it without causing a problem, so. I think what may be the bigger issue is that everybody behind that person on fresh tires, for fresh tires, they think that they have the right to have that spot ahead of that car on older tires. So they get stupid aggressive to try to get past them, puts that car on older tires in a dangerous situation, and problems also happen that way.
The leader is sitting now.
That is a very good point, Caleb. Very, very good point right there. If more people did use that strategy, then it may not be as much of an issue. And that is also a good point, Tommy. Okay, I thought that was going to be a lot worse than what it was. Oh, absolutely, Steve. As I've been saying, thank you for your time and effort into this event. Setup is very good, and I appreciate the help. I'll give it to you on the left here in turn 1.
Car on your left. Still there. All clear, all clear.
Trying to protect Manstar. Yeah, I ended up getting 12 incident points in the race on Thursday, and it cost me my 4.0. I was not too happy about it. It needs to be blown into space like our factory. I noticed that in NR 2003 I was pretty decent at tracks that I didn't like. Tracks like Auto Club, Michigan, Pocono, I was actually fairly decent at those. Now I'm kind of suckish at Auto Club in Michigan. And I'm getting better at Pocono, I'm actually starting to like it. But I would still rather prefer the current pavement condition of Pocono instead of the previous one. Now, it used to be, but not anymore. I used to have a TV as my second monitor, but now I actually have a second monitor. Now you're making me think that I didn't upload the picture properly, and that the first rig picture is still up there. Well, of course you love Charlotte, seeing that you just won your first NIS race there last week. I kind of feel like Talladega next week is my only opportunity of getting a win in NIS this season. I mean, I'm fucking racing in top split, man. You got the best of the best. Not easy to beat them. Hi, wall. It's a really weird place to hit the wall. Well, shit. Mitch.
Got one on your left.
Holy dive
Clear on the
bomb.
left. Car on your right. Clear on the right.
My lord. That, ladies and gentlemen, is why the dive bomb does not work. The Giz making a wild appearance in this split of the iRacing Bathurst 1000. Go left up here.
Car on
Pretty
your
sure
left.
he just bounced it off the wall.
All clear, all clear. Car on your left. All clear, all clear.
Toshimana is a legendary name in Week 13 Street Stock Racing. I almost won the Week 13 championship, the first Week 13 I ever did, which was only 3 weeks after I started iRacing. I think I was like, I know I was top 5, but I almost want to say I was like top 3. There was one day I remember where I did every single Week 13 street stock race from like 10 o'clock in the morning, like all damn day. Was just fucking Week 13 street stocks. I would love to have another day like that where I just fucking rapid fire races. But the only thing is that I feel like the stream wouldn't like that if I ever tried to do something like that. Is the stream wouldn't want to see the same damn thing over and over and over again. Even though I would be okay with doing it, I don't think many people as a viewer of the stream would. Casey's fucking good, man. He's definitely, in my opinion, gonna be somebody to threat with making DWC for next season. I kind of like the fact that some of my friends are running pro this year that could pose for some sponsorship opportunities for some certain people. Just gonna leave that little hint out there. Close to the final pit stop. Wow, I've done 64 laps. Holy shit. I would think with me doing that last little half stint, I'll probably end up doing more laps than this than Steve. Well, I mean, you gotta think this is only the second race. They've got 2 other splits for it, which one of them is going on right now, and I think the other one's tomorrow. I wish they would kind of do like what they had with the Road Warrior. I really like the Road Warrior series. I didn't really do it as much as I would have wanted to, but like I like having a mass amount of special events, like a Road Warrior series type thing. Like me personally, like I really do enjoy this endurance racing stuff. So I would love to have like an endurance race once every few weeks. Or maybe like 2 a month or something. But that's just me personally. It's not an easy car to drive, but I will say it's a lot easier to drive now than it used to be.
You've got a slow car on the left. You've got a slow car on the left.
Problems, boys. That's the 10th place car. And they have just towed to the pits. That might be an opportunity for a top 10 finish here, boys. Oh, of course I know the reputation of GT3 bringing out the worst of iRacing. How can you not know that?
You have about 5 laps left on.
Very good point, Tommy. Go get it, clone!
the 3 and 4 namers. This car is still in the pits. Wonder how long they're going to be in there for. I would be very happy with the top 10. Probably pitting on 136, and that'll be a 10 lap stint to the finish. Since we are coming to 13 to go, end of line here. I'm assuming 10 places out of the pit, seeing that he hasn't dropped 11 laps down yet. No, he's still in there. How has he not dropped 11 laps down yet? Is he like lapping around, coming in, making pit stops every lap or some shit?
We've got about 2 laps left on fuel.
T first, sir. We've got 6th and 12th. I'll give it to you in one.
Got one on your left. All clear, all clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. All clear, all clear.
I don't know what in the world just happened right there. That was weird. Wow, that must have really messed those guys up, whatever happened on the first little straightaway there. Alright, we'll come in and pit next time by. Might be sputtering, but fuck it. I've got a 9-lap advantage. Now that old 72 is finally losing laps. I was like, what is that motherfucker doing? Tell me he's still in there. Yes, we might have a shot at a top 10 here, guys. That would be sweet. Yeah, after I think it was Garrett that described the crash, it doesn't surprise me. I gotta admit, I think it's very, very ridiculous that the way that these cars are designed, if you hit the grass, it just fucking destroys it. That didn't happen with the Gen 4. That never happened with a Gen 4. Which they need to get rid of. They get rid of the spoiler, that problem is fixed. I'm gonna be pitting this time, Thomas.
Car on your right. Clear on the right.
Alright, final pit stop, 10 laps to go. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any issues with the Gen 6. I've just never been a fan of the spoiler. The Gen 4 will always be the best, but Everybody knows that. Alrighty, cowboy. Take care, my man. Have a good day. Thank you for stopping on by and hanging out with us. Why, thank you, sir. Oh, there's definitely been improvements in the quality of racing with that Gen 6 this year. I think the racing this year has been very, very good. Especially the first part of the season. I mean, not that a close finish, you know, dictates an entire race as being entertaining and good racing, but I mean, I've been happy with it. But I mean, to be honest, it's very hard for me to find negatives when it comes to NASCAR. I'm kind of a fanboy. 072 is white, boys. I think we just passed him. Oh shit, messed that up a little bit. Ooh, still got the wall. It's alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Coming to 8 to go. And we are in 10th place now, ladies and gentlemen. Hell to the yeah. Whenever, the only reason that I don't watch a NASCAR race is because I'm busy. If I'm not busy, I'm watching a NASCAR race. It's just, it's my life. NASCAR is, was, and more than likely always will be my #1 favorite form of motorsports. It's just how it is. I've grown up around it my whole life. And at the line to make it official, we are now
Man, you're in top 10.
in top 10. In the top 10. With 8 laps to go. This is the Bathurst 1000 Royal Blue, so we are in the Holden V8 Supercar. Seven to go now. Yeah, this has actually been a very, very fun race. I've enjoyed it. We've been at it for 5.5. So yeah, this will be a near 6-hour race as far as time is concerned once the checkered flag drops. Probably be within 10 minutes of a 6-hour race. I agree 100% with that one, Tommy. I personally would rather not have a chase format, but if you are going to have one, I think the first one is the way to go. You can pick however many drivers you want, reset the points, have at it for 10 races. Highest points finisher wins. But the whole chase format debate is a very ugly one when it comes down to it. Five laps to go.
Alright, man, 20 to go. Go get him.
it bothered me when they added a chase into Xfinity and Truck. I mean, fortunately, it took them 12 years after they put it into Cup, but I wasn't happy when I saw that. Orange Sky 251, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sim Racing Clan. Welcome to RevCom Gaming. I appreciate the support, and I hope that you are enjoying the stream so far here this afternoon. That follow drops us now down to just 22 followers away from the 900 follower mark, so thank you very much for that. Glad to have you along. More than likely. Yeah, I gotta admit, that is a very good point, Mitch. That is definitely not something that I would have thought of before. But I mean, in reality, it's NASCAR, so people are just going to complain as is. I don't see why he wouldn't, Caleb. He'd probably let anybody come say hi. Puppy! Oh, don't nudge on my arm. I try to drive a race car. Come here. Come here. Where are you? There you are. Hi, babies. Oh, hi, Mommy. My mom came down to say hi, guys. Hello, Mommy.
Two to go this time by.
Oh, we're actually going to get the white flag next time because I'm about to go another lap down. Leader's only a few seconds behind me.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. Car on your left. Still there. All clear, all clear.
That is one clean looking race car on those leaders. Doesn't look like they've been in any fucking contact with anything. The white flag is in the air. One more time in the Bathurst 1000.
White flag, 1 more lap to go.
Whew!
Got one on your right. Stay left.
Down into the final
All
turn
clear,
for the
all
final
clear.
time. My first Bathurst 1000 will result in a P10 finish.
There's the flag, man. It's over. Great job, driver.
I'm happy with a 10th.
Good job, guys. Well done, Davey, Mark. Well done, Scott and your gang. I can't remember who your names are.
.81 laps. Damn. Actually, I think that ended up. That'll actually. Well, no. So we did 146. So Steve did what? 60 or 145. So we did 64. Do the jump? I can do the jump. Oh, alright, safety rating turned off. Let's see how bad we can do this. I'm normally really bad at doing this.
Here we go, boys. Here we go. Whoa!
They say you come
Oh!
you have to slow down and give up the time gain.
Hi, guys. And we live to drive it back to the pits. I can't see! I can't see! Now I can.
The race is over.
I didn't know these cars had a little blinker on the back of them. Boom! No, I'm not going to do it again. Whew. She is over. I think part of my issue in spinning that car out is once it landed, I turned it to the right or the left to try to save it. I wonder if I just left the steering wheel alone if it would have corrected itself out. That wasn't a bad one, though. That was not a bad one. Yes, Garrett can be my jump teacher. He did it beautifully on Monday night. I think I hit it in the right place. It was just kind of like the rebound of the land. Nah, because I probably would have stuffed it in the tires with the way the car's pointed. Whee! Barely clipped this tire wall. Really nailed that one. Oh, I think that was a netcode 4X there. I didn't touch him. I didn't touch him. I did not touch him. Hey, we took the checkered flag, so I raced until the end. Look at all the grime and grub and tire bullshit all over this race car. The benefits of having a white car. All right, so that'll do it. Let's back out here, see what. Actually, I wanted to watch my fastest lap, see what my fastest lap looked like from the outside. It'll probably show Steve's fastest lap as the fast one. Yeah, it does. He actually ran a 2:08 on his last stint. Oh wow, nice. However, if I launch the results, I'll be able to see which lap was my fast lap. The 2:10 was on lap 76. I've been streaming since 9. We just passed the 6-hour mark. This race was officially 5 hours and 51 minutes long. So my lap 76 is my fast lap. There it goes.
Didn't set that 210 lap by much, but we got a 210 nonetheless.
Titty.
And beater.
Saggy titties.
And gross.
Pancake titties.
There are 10 crate late models and 1 super late model at Rolling Wheels. Had a feeling that super late model was gonna kind of be shit.
Like one super late.
Yeah.
What the hell? That's shitty. I mean, there's no, because everybody's going up to at that big event up in Ontario, right? With the 350s and the big blocks.
I know it's at least the 358s and the Sportsman. I don't know if the big blocks are racing up there. I could be wrong though.
They are. I think, I don't know. I checked something on Max McLaughlin's page, and yeah, they're racing up there. They had all, but they had a line up in Mr. Danny Johnson.
So there was my fast lap. There's all the marbles in the grass on the track. So yeah, a 10th place finish for us. I'm pretty happy about that. Not gonna complain at all.
Kyle?
What?
Garrett sent me a clip of something about the jump. Somebody did it better than him. So I'm gonna post it in chat so you can look at it.
Definitely want to save this setup. Oh, did they hit it afterwards too?
Not totally in the first one. It came. Hi guys. At
Failure yet again.
12-minute repair.
No, you're just doing it. Let's see if he. Oh, he's getting wrong. Oh, he's. Oh, he made it.
He's good.
He's
Oh,
doing it.
off the racetrack. Womp womp.
He did it better than we did.
Yeah.
Not totally in the first one. It came.
This is from the winners stream. Mark Gamick, Zach Sonic, really good guy.
Not totally in the first one. It came. Hi guys. At
Failure yet again.
12-minute repair.
No, you're just doing it. Let's see if he. Oh, he's getting wrong. Oh, he's. Oh, he made it.
He's good.
He's doing it.
Off the racetrack. Womp womp. Almost. So close. Better luck next year, Nate.
One of these days I'll hit the jump the right way.
Not totally in the first one. It came. Hi guys. At
Failure yet again.
Alright, let's back on out of here, see what we got for safety rating changes for him, since mine's not going to change. So yeah, I had 2 incident points, Steve had 6, and he gained 0.41 up to a Class A 4.90. My 2 incident points keep me at a maxed out Class A 4.99. That barrier, though, has to be fucking huge. Oh shit, Noel was gonna fucking get DQ'd anyway. Because he fucking ran it by himself. So the 88 car, the guy that was winning, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. He got DQ'd. The 84 car got DQ'd. And the 5 car got DQ'd.
Yep. 36 big bucks signed up for at Brockville.
Oh, nice.
Billy Decker is there as well. Creedy's still racing there as well.
Whew. And we were third split.
They have Sportsman, Big Blocks, Vintage, and a mini stocks there.
Oh, nice.
Wonder lap feature for the Big Block modified. 50 laps.
This
for
was
the
your
Sportsman
top
and 40
split
for the
race.
mini stock.
Evolution Racing Australia. Number 026. Benjamin Smith and Tom R. Jones. Black Stripers scored the win. Holy shit. He gained 3 full safety rating points. Good God. When in doubt, or when in risk of losing your license, just do the Bathurst 1000. Oh my God. He got DQ, but he only did 15 laps. Chris Pence. I know that guy. I've raced with him quite a bit. Alrighty, guys. Well, that is going to conclude YouTube coverage of the 2016 iRacing Bathurst 1000. The TSRC TV Endurance Racing. Oh, no, we were What? We were Revcom? I thought we were under hours. We were under hours. Why is it showing up as Revcom? Oh, that's weird. At least I thought we were. I don't fucking know. I ain't in no Revcom. Yeah, this is the one we were. TSRC TV Endurance Racing. That's weird. Whatever. Finished in position number 10, my first ever Bathurst 1000 out of the 21 cars in our split. The next endurance race in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from right now, it'll be happening. 2 weeks from right now, this very second, is the first annual 2016 iRacing 24 Hours of Le Mans. Should be pretty cool. So as far as endurance racing is concerned, that is when we will be back for more. So,
What do they have at Rolling Wheels tonight?
YouTube, we are saying goodbye, and we will see you next time.